Hey everyone. I am in Meridian, Mississippi. And I'm about to head to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, just to go get some barbecue at Dreamland BBQ. It's some really good barbecue. I had it about a year ago. Storm Chaser Jeff Petrowski took Storm Chaser Reed Timmer and I there, and it was after a tornado intercept last year, March 27th. I intercepted that wedge tornado in Alabama and got drone video of it. And then the next day, Reed and I were shooting video of the damage path and ran into Jeff Petrowski, and Jeff Petrowski took us to Dreamland and even paid for it all. So excellent barbecue, and I know where they got their name, as I've been dreaming about them since then. But they have this phenomenal dessert, banana bread dessert. I think it was banana bread, and excellent ribs. And I didn't get a chance to do a food review video then because I was with those guys and we were eating inside, and I like to do my food review videos here inside of the Chase vehicle. So I'm gonna head back now, head that way. It's an hour and 20 minutes from here. Quick drive up the interstate here, I-20, to the northeast towards Tuscaloosa. Yeah, Dreamland in Tuscaloosa. I got a flight tomorrow morning out of Jackson, Mississippi, so I got time to kill here. To go the other direction now. This guy wants to get over too, I guess. Apparently I gotta go down. Oh, I was supposed to stay on the frontage road. Crap. Hopefully I can get off on an exit up here. But yeah, so I'm here in Mississippi right now, headed towards Alabama, about to head towards Alabama. And Chase Day yesterday here in Mississippi, I ended up just inside Alabama as well, chasing the severe weather. We had tornado watches up, enhanced risk, 10% hatch tornado risk yesterday. And I started off the day in Jackson, Mississippi, and we got a tornado watch early. It was about 10:50 a.m. tornado watch was issued, and I moved north out of Jackson towards Pickens, Mississippi, Durant, somewhere around in there, and waited for some storms that approached from the west. And eventually that storm went tornado warned. Just after I had bailed on it. I actually bailed on it. I was like, well, I don't think it's going to go tornado warned yet, so I'm going to try and stay ahead of the storm and let it mature and then catch it a little bit further east. So I started driving east away from the storm to get out ahead of it. And as I was doing that, shortly after that, it actually went tornado warned. And so I kind of just tracked east along with that storm for quite a while, because it was really the only option to chase at that time. And tracked it to the east for a while. Maintained some distance from it. Just didn't look like it was producing any tornado or anything like that, so I wanted to maintain distance, stay ahead of the storm system. As here in the southeast, once you fall behind the storm, it's really hard to catch back up. Lots of trees, you can't see, the roads are winding, you don't have the grid of roads like you do in the Great Plains. And so you gotta be patient here in Dixie Alley and stay ahead and not get too aggressive too fast. You gotta get aggressive at the right time when it looks like the storm's gonna produce a tornado. So I continued to move to the east, stay ahead of that storm. Eventually I got to Kosciuszko, Mississippi, and had to make the decision to keep chasing that storm or to bail on it, because I saw some new storms starting to fire to the south, and the previously tornado warned storm wasn't looking as good. So I dropped to the south And I got on a storm south of Kosciuszko. I was approaching Kosciuszko, or Louisville. I ended up getting to Louisville, actually, Louisville, Mississippi. So I went to get to Kosciuszko, and I continued east from Kosciuszko. That's what happened. And I got to Louisville, Mississippi, and dropped to the south because I like to sell down there. And right as I was doing that, bam, it went tornado warning. So it was a good call on my part to drop down the south of Louisville, get in the path of that storm. And that storm approached that area, that Louisville area, and eventually, I guess maybe that was Shukalak. I can't keep my towns right now, but that was the first tornado warning I intercepted. I dropped south, it came towards me, I let it come past me, brush along me. Looked like it might have been producing a tornado, but turns out that it appears that it didn't produce a tornado. So I tracked it a little bit. I ended up, I went south for a minute and realized, oh crap, I need to turn around and go back to the north to keep up with the storm. So I turned around and I headed north and found an east option that took me towards Ellisville. I believe that's in Alabama. I'm not sure. It could be Mississippi still, but east towards Ellisville. And eventually that storm, I kind of caught up with it for a little bit, but the roads kind of turned to the southeast before turning back to the northeast, so I lost contact with the storm. And eventually I just let it continue off to the northeast. And I dropped south again, because I like the look of some storms that were firing down there. And near Gainesville, to the southwest of Gainesville, Alabama. And that storm eventually, again, it went tornado warning. It was a good call on my part. I got there and the path of it ahead of time before it was even tornado warning. And it came right to me. And I tracked it along and saw the wall cloud on it, nice wall cloud. And tracked it to the northeast, through the trees. Eventually got over this bridge. I went over a river and I had a great view. You could see it. I just posted my highlights video as a premiere. And that's the thumbnail for that video is that shot looking from the bridge. There's also some video of it as well, but that's a frame grab from that video. And eventually I went a couple more miles to the north, and I stopped, put the drone up. So I wanted to get video of it from the drone, since I wasn't going to be able to keep up with it, and it was getting closer to dark. Well, I stopped, I put the drone out. Sometimes the drone has some issues with getting a GPS signal, and before it has a GPS signal, it kind of just runs wild and floats around and doesn't hold its position steady in place. And so I was prepared for that, but I wanted to get the drone up fast, so I launched it before I had GPS connectivity, and sure enough, just took off on the inflow winds, the low-level winds. They were ripping 40, 50 miles an hour probably, and it just started taking off on me. I was like, oh no. So, but I was ready for that. I was prepared for that. So I immediately just started dropping it down to the ground. And it went over the road and over this embankment that drops down. Maybe down into a river. I don't know. But I was like, I just got to get it down. And I landed and crashed it into a cedar bush. But I didn't damage the drone at all, and in fact, actually, the drone had a nice cedar smell to it. It was making the hotel room last night smell quite nice. Smell like cedar. I recovered the drone and brought it back, and by that time, I got GPS signal, and I launched it again and got some drone video of the storm as it peeled away from me. And that was pretty much it. You know, it's the thing about chasing Dixie out down here is that you don't have very many opportunities to see the storm. There's just a few quick intercepts, and then you either gotta try and keep up with it, which you probably won't. Storms are moving like 50, 55 miles per hour, or you drop south to a different storm. And you know, it's tough chasing. It's tough to chase here in Dixie. That's why a lot of chasers won't do it. It's not easy. You don't see a lot. You got to be really good to see stuff. That's kind of why I enjoy it. The only thing I enjoy out of it is that challenge of chasing here in Dixie and trying to get a tough shot that most people won't even try to attempt to do, or most will fail at doing. I mean, I fail at it too sometimes. I don't always get the shot. There's very few tornadoes that I've gotten good video of here in Dixie. Most of the time in Dixie, it's a bust. The tornadoes don't even happen, or if they happen, they're real brief. So that was the chase, and then after that, I headed towards Meridian, Mississippi, to stay the night in Meridian, Mississippi. Yeah, I bet the cedar will keep the bed bugs away. At least keeps moths away, right? So I headed to Meridian, Mississippi, and I ate at a little place called Bow Bridge or something like that. It was a Cajun place. It wasn't that good. Got some boiled crawfish and oysters on a half shell. And now I have this whole day to burn. I have a flight in the morning at 5:30 a.m. back to Bismarck, where my Subaru is. And I have this whole day to burn and do whatever. So I decided I should do a Storm Chaser food review video. And I'm headed towards Tuscaloosa, Alabama now, to a place called Dreamland BBQ. And as I was mentioning at the beginning of the stream, I was actually here a year ago, last year in March. March 28th would be the exact day, because it was the day after I intercepted winch tornado near Brent, Centerville, Alabama on March 27th. But excellent barbecue. The ribs are phenomenal. And what's really phenomenal, though, there is their banana bread pudding. I think it's banana bread pudding, but... And like I said, that's why they get their name, because I've been dreaming about that banana bread pudding ever since then. And I'm going to go get some now. I'm here on I-20 here. Headed east. Got an hour drive to Dreamland, then it's probably like 2.5 hours back to Jackson later. If I don't go to Birmingham, I might go bop around Birmingham a little bit for something to do. And it got cold here overnight. Cold front came through. It was in the 70s here yesterday when I was chasing, like 73, 74, and now the Tacoma thermometer says it's 42 Fahrenheit out there right now. So I got quite cool here in Alabama, Mississippi. Still in Mississippi, but about to hit the Alabama state line here in a minute. But I will do the Storm Chaser food review video here live today. I'm also going to record it as well, but, well, actually, maybe I can't. I'm streaming with the wrong phone, so I'm streaming with the phone that I use to do my food review videos, so I might have to actually kill the stream for the food review video. Is there anyone here right now on the stream that was watching the live chase? No, looks like there was some decent snow to the north. And blizzard warnings today in Blizzard Alley up there in Fargo, Grand Forks, North Dakota. Kind of wish I could have got back for the blizzard warning, but just couldn't cut it. Not enough time. Need a teleportation machine for that. Anyone been to Dreamland then that's watching? Anyone? Dreamland BBQ. Eastbound and down. Eastbound and down. Keep on trucking. Got a long way to go. Eastbound and down. Tomb Suba. I saw Tomb Suba yesterday during the chase. If you guys haven't seen it, you should check out my highlight video from yesterday's chase. get the title here for you. I forget what I titled it. It is titled Winter Tornado Chase in Mississippi and Alabama, and in parentheses, Dixie Alley. Thanks to everyone that's watching right now that was on the live stream supporting yesterday. I appreciate that. I had one little small coffee from the hotel. I need another coffee, see. I'm struggling over here. I usually drink at least like 4 or 5 cups of coffee a day. There's a place coming up here called Dog Street Cafe and Outfitters. I'm gonna try them out. Try and get some coffee there. Maybe not. Similar ETA. I can stay on the interstate. Okay. It's really my only other option until I get to Tuscaloosa. Or a little further. I don't think I can last that long. I need some coffee bad. Eastbound and down, I'm gonna keep on trucking. Can't believe how bad the cell service is through here, Jesus. On the damn interstate. Can't get a signal. Headed to Tuscaloosa for barbecue, Dreamland BBQ. Got a long way to go, not much time to get there. Hello, HSM fangirl. We ship anything, anywhere, anytime. I wonder if they'll ship me and my chase vehicle. I can just sleep in the chase vehicle on the way to the chase target. Hey, Tombert. Welcome, Tombert. Channel member. I had one crappy cup of coffee at the Hilton, half a cup. Really bad. I need some real coffee though. Although I don't want to ruin my appetite for barbecue. But I am starving. I haven't had any breakfast yet. About 50 minutes from Dreamland, probably. 15 minutes from the coffee shop up the road here. Got a long way to go. Not much time to get there. Oh, that's a good Starkville. Glad to hear that. That's a good tip. I'll keep that in mind for next time. I was near Starkville yesterday. Thanks, Jen. I'm glad you like those food review videos. It's been a minute since I've done one. I think the last time I did one was in Tennessee after the Gatlinburg snow chase in early January, maybe. Hey, HSM Fangirl, thank you for that support. Appreciate that very, very much. Yeah, thanks, Dorothea. Dreamland is top notch, so I've had it once before, but I didn't do a food review video. I'm really looking forward to it. I've been dreaming about it, Dreamland, for a year now. And getting back there, so 'tis the season. Chasing tornadoes down here at Dixie Alley season. Coming up here on the coffee exit. This next exit up here, 1.5 miles. Thanks, Michelle. I appreciate that. Michelle just paid for the food review video. Everyone, thank Michelle. Crazy driver. This coffee shop better be good. I'm kind of pain in the ass to get to it. .9 miles to the coffee shop. Yeah, I'm gonna eat a whole rack of ribs myself at Dreamland. I am just starving. University of West Alabama here. I don't even know what town this is. Got the heat cranked up on my feet. My feet are freezing. Warming up nicely now. This is maybe the town of Pruitt, is it? Not sure. This is a college town coffee shop, so it should actually be pretty good. Oh, there was one more. It was up there. It's up there. I turned too soon. Damn it. Gotta circle around the block here. There it is, Dog Street Cafe and Outfitters. All right, I'm gonna run to this coffee shop real quick. BRB. All right, well, that was a bust on the coffee. First of all, no one was in there to take my order, but it looks like they just have regular black coffee that had been sitting there for a while. Anyway, so Touch of Home Bakery nearby. They may have coffee. I'm going there. It's not the Shell gas station, is it? It's just the Touch of Home Bakery, Shell gas station. Probably should have just went straight to Dreamland. This looks more promising. Okay. BRB. All right. Got myself a modest cup of coffee to power me through the rest of the drive to the land of dreams, Dreamland BBQ in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Well, let's hit it to the barbecue for the Storm Chaser food review video. That's going to be a good one. I might even fly the drone around the land of dreams for some additional content. I tell you what, that fried catfish platter lunch special they had in there looked fantastic. I almost diverted my Storm Chase food review video to that instead. And we still got 58 minutes here until we get to Dreamland. Back to I-20. It's actually not too bad of a coffee. They put nice fresh cream in there too. It wasn't just little cream packets. Chasing barbecue today, Khalid. I didn't see what your question was. I just assumed you asked what I'm chasing. I usually drink about, depends on the day what's going on. If there's like something going on I'm real excited about, I can't stop drinking coffee, but I generally have 1 cup when I wake up. Then I'll have another cup a couple hours later, probably after that one, depending on what I'm working on. Then there could be a 3rd cup depending on what I'm working on or if I'm traveling or whatnot. When I'm driving, I like to keep a hot beverage in my hand while I'm driving to sip on. And then in the afternoon, I usually drop coffee and I start drinking tea, hot tea. Maybe like an Earl Grey or something like that. Some lighter caffeine, but still some caffeine in it. Until the evening, and then in the evening I switch to herbal teas. I'll drink like peppermint tea, or I found this one peppermint creamy vanilla tea I've been drinking lately during the evening hours. And then late at night when I want to go to bed, then since I drink all that coffee and all that hot tea, drink some chamomile tea. It'll knock me out in like half an hour. I have this right now, this at home, this apple cinnamon chamomile tea that I've been drinking. I usually don't have more than like 3 or 4 cups of coffee in a day. Every once in a while I'll have I have an afternoon, even an early evening coffee. Maybe like a 4 or 5 p.m. coffee if I'm really dragging and I need to, especially if I need to stay up late. But I usually don't have any problems sleeping. I can drink coffee right up until I sleep and go to bed just fine. Although the other night I went to Winnipeg Jets game in Winnipeg, and then had a 3.5-hour drive home after that, and I sucked down a large Coke. It's like a 32-ounce Coke. I drank that on the way home, and I didn't get home till like about 2 a.m. and then I ended up just sitting there until like 3:30 a.m. because I couldn't sleep from drinking too much Coke too late. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be busy here, and it's always busy here in Dixie. There's even a chance for some more severe weather next week, although maybe not quite as potent. If it's just like slight risk, I won't make the trip down just for that. But if we get a more substantial, I'll have to grind it out. Again, I'll fly down again probably. I don't like being gone from home for very long. I don't want to miss my son Jet's growing up. It happens fast. He's already almost 2. He's 18 months old now. Cold brew mint tea, that sounds really good. I love iced tea too. In the summer, I love drinking iced tea. In the summer months, instead of drinking hot tea in the afternoons and evening, I'll drink iced tea. Oh, for those that are just joining in, what I'm live streaming here, drive to Tuscaloosa, Alabama to go to Dreamland BBQ. Gonna do a Storm Chaser food review video. Was talking about yesterday's chase, give a little recap of it, but might be some new people on, so Chase Day, I'll do the recap again. Chase Day started off yesterday in Jackson, Mississippi. I flew into Jackson from Bismarck the night before. Trying to get my sunglasses here. Flew into Jackson from Bismarck on Wednesday night. Got in late, like 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. A little after 10. The rental car place was closed again. Screwed me over. They were supposed to wait for me to get off my flight. They took my flight info so that someone would wait, and then they didn't wait. They just went home, which worked out better for me anyway. I got a shuttle to the hotel, and I got a shuttle back to the airport in the morning to pick up my rental car, so rental car didn't cost me as much. Didn't have to pay for the rental car to just sit in the hotel parking lot overnight. So I picked up my rental car, and then from there I had a 9:30 a.m. COVID-19 test at Walgreens. My test to be able to get back into Canada and not have to quarantine for 2 weeks. So I went and took that. Got done with that about a little after 10 a.m. because they were busy. They were backed up and they weren't ready for me, and they had to send me back around through the drive-thru, and I had to sit in the drive-thru for 15 minutes. Got my test taken care of, and then I started heading north on I-55 out of Jackson. I was watching line of storms coming from the west that looked like they could eventually be some of the ones that went tornadic. And tornado watch then was issued at 10:50 a.m. when I was in that area. That tornado watch was issued at 10:50 a.m. until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I sat there on I-55 waiting for those storms to approach my location for a while. And as they approached the interstate, never went severe warned, never went tornado warned, so I decided, well, I need to stay ahead of these storms in case they eventually get their act together and start producing long track tornado, and I didn't want to fall behind, so I Started getting got out ahead of the storms, tracked to the east, moving, about the same speed or getting a little bit ahead of the storm. And just as I decided to do that, maybe got like 4 or 5 miles down the road, that storm went tornado warned. But I didn't charge into it. I didn't get aggressive and turn around and go after it or try to intercept it there. I continued to track it, as it didn't look like it was producing a tornado. So I continued to just track out ahead of it until the right moment to make a move on it. Now, I also didn't want to take myself out of position for additional storms later on to the south, so I stayed out ahead. Eventually, I found myself in Kosciuszko, Mississippi. And that was a decision point there. At that point, I either had to make a decision to go north, try and make an intercept on that storm, which still didn't look like it was producing a tornado, or drop south. I saw some more cells firing to the south that I also liked. So I ended up making a drop down to the south because that tornado warned storm just wasn't looking that good. Didn't look like it was going to produce a tornado. And sure enough, that was the right move. It never did. I think eventually I lost the tornado warning a little bit after that. But I dropped south from Louisville, Louisiana. I went in Kosciuszko. I continued east to Louisville, and then I dropped south. And I saw a storm coming up from the southwest that I liked a lot. It was near, I think, Canton, Mississippi, moving to the northeast, 55 miles per hour, coming right to me. So I went to Louisville. I got Kentucky Fried Chicken for lunch real quick. Topped off the gas tank, I believe, at that point. And then dropped just a little bit to the south. And waited for that storm to come to me. I think it was, it was Louisville. It was later I went to Shuckalak later. Shuckalak. So, dropped a little south from there. Storm came by, tornado warned. The tornado warning got issued for it as it approached me. So it was the right call. And I drove right up into it, punched up into it. No tornado across the highway there that I was on. Continued to the northeast. I tried to keep up with it, but I couldn't keep up with it. Then I decided to drop south. I liked some more cells that were coming up through the south. They were coming up southwest of Meridian, Mississippi, moving to the northeast, 55 miles per hour. So I dropped to the south there and got on that storm and eventually made an intercept on it near Gainesville, Alabama. Got the drone up. Initially, when I got the drone up, didn't have a GPS signal on it. Just caught the inflow winds and just took off. Thought I was going to lose it, but I was ready for that possibly happening. So I dropped it down to here's the sign for Gainesville right there. So we're right back where I was yesterday, chasing. I dropped the drone down real fast because I was ready for that, and planted it into a cedar bush, and it didn't get damaged or anything. Cedar bush was a soft, just kind of absorbed it. Chopped up some cedar a little bit. I had a nice cedar smell to it. Made the hotel smell nice last night. Recovered the drone and launched it back up. And got some video of it, and that was pretty much the chase. I didn't continue on to Tuscaloosa or Birmingham last night. Turned around and went to Meridian. Although I probably should have continued on it, went to Tuscaloosa. Because now I'm headed back to Tuscaloosa anyway, so. If I could go back and redo that decision yesterday to go to Meridian, I would. Now I'd gone to Meridian and went to Tuscaloosa instead, but oh well. Didn't really make a difference anyway. Just added some additional driving today, and I don't have a flight until 5:30 tomorrow morning out of Jackson, Mississippi, so I got time to burn here. So we're headed to Dreamland BBQ in Tuscaloosa to do a Storm Chaser food review video. Just got some coffee at just like Home Bakery or something like that. Not sure what town that was back there, but it's in the town that University of West Alabama is in. If you guys weren't aware, I have a store and as well on my YouTube channel. You can go click on the store tab. Check out some of the merchandise I've got in there. Some of the merch I've got in there. Chase Your Passion logo tees and mugs and stuff. Prints. Or you can just go to aaronjjack.com. That's easier. It takes you to the same store. It's just integrated with YouTube. It's really nice. YouTube put that feature in recently, this past year. YouTube's really come along in the past year with helping creators out, trying to monetize content here and keep creating content. Can't keep creating content without support from you all, so it's very much appreciated. As an example, Michelle RS, channel member, which is another way to support the channel, provides financial support for the creator. But Michelle RS donated, did a $25 support earlier today, which is covering the food costs and some of the gas costs to get here to Dreamland BBQ. Getting excited, guys. We're only 33 minutes away from Dreamland. 24 minutes to Dreamland. I'm thinking after I do this food review video at Dreamland, I might go head to Brent/Centerville, Alabama, where I intercepted that wedge tornado last year. Go see how the rebuild is doing there. That should be interesting to see, eh? Forgot, I just hit Eastern time zone. I'm an hour ahead now. It's 12:41 instead of 11:41. I was like, what the hell? It's already almost 1. Yeah, they are car. Hey, Winter Night, just saw that you're here. Hopefully you're still here. I didn't see your comment earlier. Missed it. Hey Colette, sorry to hear that. Is that the Kentucky? "16 minutes to Dreamland, y'all." Yeah, we're gonna do a food review video here, barbecue, Dreamland BBQ food review video, and then we're gonna go check out the old damage path from last year's wedge, EF4 wedge tornado. We'll go to the exact spot where I intercepted it, see how things look today, almost 1 year later, about 11 months later. It's February 18th, and that tornado I intercepted March 27th, 2021. You can go find that video on my channel if you want to see it. It's also included in the highlights, my 2021 highlight video. 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes to Dreamland. Less than 8 minutes. I kind of like this Toyota Tacoma truck. I kind of want one. I've been saving up all the revenue that I've been making from ads on YouTube and Google AdSense account, because eventually the Subaru is going to die and I'm going to need a new chase vehicle. That's my new chase vehicle fund. So I've got some time, but the Subaru should last at least another couple of years. It's 2019. It's got 142,000 miles on it. I'm hoping I can get 300 to 400,000 miles on it. My Jeep Grand Cherokee, I bought a Jeep Grand Cherokee in 2014. Or maybe I got it in 2015. It was a 2014. No, I think I got it in 2014. Yeah, I got it in fall 2014, and it was a 2014 vehicle, and the 2015 models were just around the corner, I think. But anyway, I got a 2014 Jeep Grand Cherokee, and I started chasing in that. And I wasn't chasing full time. I was chasing a lot, but not full time. I still had an office job until 2017. But for 2014, basically 2015, because I got it in fall 2014, but 2015, 16, 17, I drove the Jeep, and then 18, still driving the Jeep. 2019, I was driving the Jeep, and the Jeep died at 200,000 miles. The engine started going, something wrong with the engine. It's a common issue. It's like a piston arm, basically. It could break, and then it would destroy the engine, and it was only 7 cylinders were firing on the 8-cylinder engine, and it was a nice engine. It was a 5.7 liter V8 Hemi, really nice Jeep Grand Cherokee, leather seats, but it was destroyed from hail, and then the engine started going out at 200,000 miles. So I got rid of it, and instead I got this 2009. I got the 2019 Subaru Crosstrek. I had 0 miles on it when I got it in June of 2019, and then I've been driving that for the last couple of years, and it's got 142,000 miles on it now. That's one of the reasons why I've been flying and renting cars a little bit too, trying to stretch that vehicle out. 0.7 miles here. We're turning off the interstate to Dreamland BBQ, y'all. Very exciting. Here's a Subaru in front of me right now. The thing I like about this truck, I like sitting up so high. This is nice. I can see out ahead what's coming up on the road. Whereas with the Subaru, I'm just hidden behind all the other cars. But I kind of, Michelle just got a Toyota Highlander recently. And it's a nice family vehicle. I'm digging these Toyotas. I kind of want to, probably I would get a, if I was going to get a Toyota, I'd probably get a 4Runner though, but I don't know. I do like the truck, be able to throw stuff in the bed of the truck. This is a quad cab, so there's 4 doors on it. It's quite nice. I like it. Here's a look at the inside here. Got 3 seats in the back there, 4 doors. It's quite nice. It's been fun to drive. I like the high clearance. I was just driving around and over stuff and off the road last night as needed, and no worries. That Subaru is great too, all-wheel drive. Just doesn't have the clearance that this has. In fact, my Subaru did have, it's lost some clearance because I had a 2-inch lift on it. And I see someone gave some donation or support. Oh, Winter Night. Thank you, Winter Night, for the support. But I took the lift kit off my Subaru because it kept destroying my axles, my CV axles. I had to get them replaced twice. I think twice. At least twice, if not 3 times. No, I'm on my 3rd set because it was the originals. They went bad after 60,000 miles. Then there were the first pair I put on, the new pair, aftermarket, or they weren't aftermarket, they're from the Subaru dealership. Those went bad at 120,000 miles, or a little over 120,000 miles, and now I'm at 140,000 miles, and I have on my 3rd set of CV axles. So I took the lift off at the same time that I put the latest axles on, so those axles didn't get any stress from the lift. Problem with the lift is it causes the angle to be different, and those OEM CV joints aren't made to sit at that angle, and so they don't last as long. You're supposed to, I should be able to get 120,000+ miles out of them. I'm hoping this latest set lasts for the life of the car, and I don't have to get that fixed done anymore until I get my next chase vehicle in a couple of years. But for my next chase vehicle, I want to get something nice and then actually put like a bed line, rhino line it, or line exit, so I don't destroy it like I have. Where's my turn at? Is it not here? It's the next road. Next one. I was planning to do that with the Subaru, and I just never got around to it. And then I got it all dented to hell anyway, and so there was no point anymore to worry about it. So I just drive it into whatever now and don't care if it gets dents. But I'd like to get the next vehicle rhino lined or something, so it doesn't look as although I kind of like the destroyed vehicle look, but the Shayla doesn't like it. I'm also missing half my bumper as I got ripped off in Hurricane Laura. That trucker was in my lane. Got ripped off in Hurricane Laura. Alright, we're coming up here on Dreamland. We're just a couple minutes away from Dreamland here. I gotta pee really bad. It's right up here on the right, half mile. I'm so excited. I've been dreaming about this place for a year. Oh, someone just pulled in up there. Oh yeah, I see it. It's up ahead, just ahead. Just right up here on the right. Dreamland BBQ, baby. there. I see the sign, Dreamland. Yes. Yes. There it is, Dreamland. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Dreamland parking, this lot only. Yeah, we were made for that. We're here for that. This is us. This is us. Parking it. Dine in, carry out, curbside pickup, barbecue. Kind of parked funky here. I'm gonna repark to make some more room here. You guys just wait for this. This is gonna be fantastic. All right, guys, it's time. It is time. All right, I'm gonna head outside and start the Storm Chaser food review video here. I'll be back in a bit. Channel members can see what's going on here with the Storm Chaser food review at Dreamland BBQ. Oh, look at it. Someone even gave me a $50 donation. Who is that? Michelle RS. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Michelle RS. All right, we are in the chase vehicle here now, and it is time to eat and see what we got here from Dreamland BBQ in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. First, let's go see. I got a t-shirt here. We got a t-shirt in the bag here. Nice little t-shirt. All right. And here we go. Here's the food. Quarter slab of ribs. Baked beans. Gonna make some room here. It's my frozen yogurt cut from yesterday. We got the quarter slab of ribs here, and I think there's some bread in there. And we've got a single of baked beans. Set that over there. And we've got, oh, there it is. There's that banana pudding. I might have to get another one to go. That's quite small. I need like a quart of it. We'll set that over there. All right, let's take a look at these ribs. So here's some fresh slices of white bread. Oh my God. Holy crap. This is the Dreamland BBQ ribs. This is the type of thing. Jesus, a quarter slab is a lot of meat. Look at that. I'm gonna hold it up for the live stream so they can see it too. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta eat this. I can't look at it anymore. So here it is. Here's the rib compared to my head. This is just one. I've got like 4 of these here. All right, here we go. There goes nothing. Ain't nothing like this anywhere. These are some meaty ribs. These are probably the best ribs east of the Mississippi for sure. You've got a nice smoky flavor on this rib. They're wet. They're the kind of rib that's wet. Get some napkins over here. They're the wet kind of rib, so they're not dry rub. They're covered in sauce. I saw the guy cooking them back there on the pit. Oh my God. Phenomenal. Very moist meat. And like I said, I got 4 more of these here. That's worth the trip from Bismarck alone, just getting that. And I got to chase storms on top of it. So, all right, let's check out these beans now. It's good, you guys. Oh, wait. That's the pudding. I can't eat that yet. So here are those beans. Oh, they smell good. They smell like baked beans, that's for sure. Get us. Oh, that's the old spoon. Oh, one of my hairs just fell off of it. Where's the new spoons? Lost my spoon. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get this spoon. Okay, let's try out some of these beans here. Great beans, nice sweet flavor, but not overpowering sweet. The perfect balance of sweetness and beany taste. Perfect baked beans. I could eat a pot of those just on their own for lunch. All right, so we see here we have a lot more ribs to go, and I still have that banana pudding, but I'm gonna eat some white bread here. I want to try the banana bread pudding, but I don't want to spoil it here. So I got a tough decision here. I might eat some more ribs, and then we'll dive into the banana pudding. So hold on one second. I got to eat some more rib. I paused the recording for a second. I got to eat more rib. It's so good. Okay. You guys still with me here? Making dreams over here. All right. Okay, it's time to eat this pudding for the live stream show, or for the review video. About to start recording again here in 3, 2, 1. All right, I ate a bunch more rib, and now unveiling what I really came here the most for is this banana pudding. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh, look at that cream piece of banana stuck to it. I'm gonna lick it. Got some on my nose. Oh yeah, that is so good. All right, let's dive into it now. Actually, I just spilled bean sauce on it. Here is the banana bread pudding. Let's dive in here. It's got some bean sauce on it too. Add a little saltiness. My goodness. All right, let's eat this. So here we go. Got the banana bread pudding. The best thing here probably at Dreamland after the ribs. Maybe even the best. That is so good. It's got bread. It's got banana. It's got cream. It's got other stuff in it. I don't even know what, but it is just top notch. Like I would drive all the way from Birmingham for this just for my dessert if I ate somewhere else. Here it is, folks. Dreamland BBQ's banana pudding. Best damn pudding in the world right here. I mean, this is a food group on its own right here. Look at that. Oh my God. That's it. That was pretty much the food review video. I got everything here. Still got some more cream in here to mix. And we're in Tuscaloosa. I'm going to step outside here. We're in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Doing the Storm Chaser food review video here at Dreamland BBQ and Ribs. Again, ain't nothing like them nowhere. Dreamland BBQ, Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Storm Chaser food review video is complete here in Alabama. I'm going to go ahead to Damage Path from last year's wedge tornado and see how they're doing there, see if they rebuilt, how things are looking there. Thank you for watching here and help support all these food review videos. Check out my store, the ErinJJack.com store. You can get there to the YouTube channel, click on the store link, check out the merchandise. I got the Chaser passion gear in there, and of course just photos of my chase tornadoes and stuff with my chases. See you guys later. Storm Chaser food review video is over. That's it, guys. I did it. I completed the food review video. Now I can enjoy some more of this food. Okay, I gotta stop eating the pudding so I can finish my ribs. There's the tea. I forgot to talk about the tea. I got a tea here too, an iced tea. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a good lid. It didn't spill. All right, eat some more of these ribs. So good. These are the best damn ribs I've ever had. And by far the best banana pudding. I mean, there's nothing else like it. Getting to the smaller ribs now. Only a couple ribs left, small ones. These beans are damn good too. They could just be out of a can, I don't know, but if they are, they're fooling me. Maybe they pull them out of a can and then smoke them for a little bit. Get some smoke on them. Because they have a smoky taste. Oh yeah, that's good. All right, last little rib here. It's a teeny one. There's hardly anything even on it. That was a lot of rib for the price. It was like $13 for a quarter slab. There's a decent amount of meat on the ribs. It cost me $50 because I got the $25 t-shirt too. In fact, I'm gonna step outside when I'm done here and shoot some closing stuff with my new t-shirt. This banana pudding is just something else. Look at it. This stuff is like next level. I think you can live on this. You got bread. For your carbs, you got bananas for your fruit. You got whipped cream for your dairy. You got sugar for your sugar. All it needs is a little protein. That's it. Crushed it. Nothing left. Nothing left but a couple of pieces of white bread. And some tea. And a big wad of napkins. I got a bunch of hand wipes. Wet wipes. Oh man, that was worth it. That was worth it. Oh, that burns. Oh, that burns. Rubbing alcohol in it. Okay. All cleaned up here. I'm gonna pull out my t-shirt and then do some closing shots. And then we're gonna head to Brent/Centerville. I got the rustic one. I got a large because I wanted a baggy one. I should have probably got a medium. They're pretty big. It's a good thing I got a large one. Put it over the top of this though. All right, here we go. I'll be right back. I couldn't end the video without showing you guys my new Dreamland BBQ t-shirt. Let's see if you can see the back. Dreamland BBQ. You guys let me know what you think about the shirt in the comments. And thanks for watching. All right, I got my shot. to end the video. I wanted to get some video of that smokestack too. All right, guys, I'm gonna just edit this video up real quick. And then we will head to Brent, Alabama. Let me see how far away it is. Brent, Alabama. Got some bean sauce. Dry it on my phone. I need another one of those wet wipes. All right, there we go. 32 minutes, 30 miles from Brent. Okay, let me edit this video now real quick and get it uploading. you see back here, this looks like the smokestack where they smoke in here. There's the building here. So we're gonna go ahead inside here. Dreamland BBQ in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. For probably the best ribs I've ever had. Definitely the best. I think it's banana bread pudding. I can't remember exactly, but I believe it was a banana bread pudding. It's absolutely fantastic. I've been dreaming about it. About Dreamland's barbecue pudding for years. So let's go ahead inside, go check this out, get some food to go, eat it in my Alright, now let me just export this video. Video is exporting. I'm gonna start driving towards Brent, Alabama. Okay. I was just texting with Michelle a little bit. Drink some of this tea. All right, let's head to Brent, Alabama. As soon as this video start done exporting, I'll start uploading it to YouTube. Looks like we're about halfway done exporting. 13 minutes. A little over 13 minutes Storm Chaser food review video. I don't even watch them. I just record them, throw all the clips together, and let it rip. Very light editing. The whole goal for the Storm Chaser food review video series when I started it was something that I could quickly and easily do on a chase, even on a chase day, where it didn't really cost me too much more time, take me away from chasing, but where I could still, I like creating content, so I wanted to be able to find other ways to create content between chases, because there's a lot of downtime between chases and travel between chases. And then I thought, well, you know what, I'm always going to all these really neat food places to eat, tweeting pictures of it and stuff. I might as well start doing Storm Chaser food review videos and show stuff off. started doing it, and apparently you guys like it. So I like creating content, you guys like it, so it's like a win-win situation. I gotta eat anyway, so I might as well, if I'm gonna eat, I might as well share it with the world. Actually, this tornado, the Brent Wedge, was only at EF3 now that I think about it. It was a 1.5 mile wide EF3. Probably had some EF4 winds in there, I bet. Just didn't do any EF4 damage. See, we're only 28 miles from where the tornado crossed. So you can see this difficult terrain for chasing tornadoes, trees and stuff. I gotta get gas here soon too. Food review is uploading. Hopefully I find some gas here soon. Gauge says I got 24 miles left. The tornado intercept location is 16 miles away. I know there was gas in Brent, so probably just get gas when we hit Brent. At least I think there is. I thought I remember passing some gas stations in Brent last year. Alright, y'all. Food review video is live. You can go check it out. Storm Chaser food review video. Dreamland BBQ in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. We are live. Published. I gotta find gas very soon. Gotta have some gas coming up here soon. Yeah, we got a couple of gas stations coming up this Saturday. Quite the gap of no gas stations back there, though, between Tuscaloosa and Brent. This is the highway I came in on 1 year ago. Came from the north, dropped south on this highway right here. Came right through. I recognize all this right here. Dropped to the south of town. Stop to get gas here real quick. Throw my barbecue mess out and frozen yogurt mess.
Coffee or Diet Coke. Free. Frosty-Tino, that's cool. And free. Brought to you by Wendy's Breakfast. Now with a free drink with any breakfast sandwich purchase. I called back. Same State Farm agent texted the next day. Same guy. Hey, free twice a day. Guys, it's called service. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Forged with a sweet, sweet heat. Wendy's new hot honey chicken biscuit and sandwich. A marvel so marvelous it can only be forged at a Wendy's. Oh, yeah, right. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new hot honey chicken sandwich with biscuit at breakfast.
Oh, the London is getting news. Here's what we're looking forward to today. Airbnb reported their earnings Tuesday, and they saw their shares jump. That after beating on both the top and the bottom line. Revenue came to $1.5 billion versus the $1.46 billion that was estimated. Earnings per share came to 8 cents, beating Wall Street estimates of 3 cents. Better news. Look forward to what's next.
TV. Did you know that most military dogs are shepherd breeds, including Belgian Malinois like Luger?
All right. All right, we're gonna drop south to the location where I documented the EF3 wedge tornado here in Brent, Alabama 1 year ago. Should be a roundabout coming up here that I went through. Here it is. Here's the roundabout. Ripped around this roundabout. Guy here is looking at radar. Like, holy crap, monster tornado coming towards me. Got down here about a mile, and there's some factory, or not factory, but some kind of business down here with a big lot where they had heavy equipment working and a bunch of stuff. Might be this road right here. I think I got to right here. Is this it? No, that's not it. A little further up. I made my first stop and I launched the drone to see if I could get a visual on this tornado and the storm. Here we go, should be right up here on the right. Right where the semi's coming out on this gravel road. I stopped right here. It's a bark company. They're making like mulch or something. It's a mulching company. Stopped there, launched the drone. Could see where the storm was at. Was looking at radar. It was like, it's gonna pass a couple more miles to the south. So I brought the drone down, jumped back in the car, headed down this road right here. The way we're going. You can see just tall trees all through here, so I couldn't see where the tornado was at. It was raining. Had to rely on radar and the drone when I had the drone up. But right now I was just looking at radar. going on what I saw on radar and based on what I could see of the storm structure from the drone when I was back at that mulching company back there. I eventually ended up right back here at this location. I had to get out after I got out of the way of the tornado. A little further up here was where the tornado crossed. Here it is. This is where I was at before I bailed. Tornado across this field right here in front of me. Here we are at the Sawmeal restaurant. This is where I was parked with the Subaru. Flying the drone right here. Show you I was parked exactly right here. With the tornado approaching me. Across the road right here in front of me. Right here. Crossed right here. Let's go to where the tornado actually crossed over here. The homes up here on the left were hit. There's one home right here. You're going to see the home here on the left as I turn onto this road right here. That home right there you just saw on the screen, that one was not hit by the tornado. Just missed that house. Passed just behind that house. Trees still down all on the left over there. This house is still destroyed. Guess they didn't move back into it. Still destroyed. Guess they just abandoned it. doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Can we help you? Or?
No, I was just driving around, turning around. Yeah. I was here 1 year ago for the tornado. I was actually documented to come right through here. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, went right through my house.
You live right up here?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I was sitting at the sawmill with my drone up right as it came through here.
Oh,
So.
okay. You flew. Yeah.
Yeah, I was the drone guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You saw that video, the drone?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
me.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It you couldn't really tell it from here, but man, it tore our house to shreds.
Yeah.
You couldn't see it from the front, but
Right.
man, it just ate us up.
Which house is yours over there? That white one?
Yeah.
Wait, it didn't do did it do damage to the house itself?
Oh yeah, man, the whole back.
Okay, I didn't see
Yeah.
the back. Yeah.
Went right through, took the roof off, and it took
And
us
this
8
house
months.
here was fine. They didn't do any damage to them.
Did that.
They crossed right behind there.
And I don't know why these people that own this haven't cleaned up.
They abandoned it, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I guess they're going to eventually clean it up. I don't know.
They don't live in there, I assume, right
Oh,
now.
no,
though.
no.
Yeah.
Nobody lives. That house and that house, neither one of them.
They did live there before the
Oh,
tornado,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they just left it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised to see it. I thought it might be all cleaned up, and was surprised to see it still damaged.
Yeah, we are too. I wish she actually owns it. I don't know what they're waiting on. We got all my stuff cleaned up. But
Is this a private road, or is... Oh, it is a private road. Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Once you get past that little curve right there, it's
This
all
right here.
Yeah.
Oh, just this part is the private.
Well, with that little, where there's a little
Okay.
somewhere right up in there. But
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's all private.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a heck of a deal.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm here, because I was chasing the storms yesterday through this area. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you see anything yesterday?
No, it was. There were tornado warnings, but no tornadoes or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my family was in the basement when it hit.
They were home. Oh wow.
Yeah, it was a bad ride.
Yeah, I bet.
And from the front, it didn't look bad, but gosh almighty.
Yeah, I did. That's why I said I was here last year, and I didn't realize that. I thought that your house was fine.
You see the carport over there?
Yeah.
It was completely gone.
I remember. Oh, okay, yeah.
And everything in the back, all those gables, just the whole back was just.
Yeah, I bet. I remember the trees right here all just snapped in half,
Yeah.
like thousands of those trees snapped in half.
It was unreal.
Yeah, a mile and a half wide, and EF3 is what it ended up being.
The trailer's totaled. They were supposed to get it out, but they hadn't been able to get anybody to come and get it yet.
Was that someone lived in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It
Were
wasn't
they
ours.
home when it came through?
Well, they were at my house in the basement.
Oh, they ran over to your house.
Heck yeah.
Good thing. I mean, that was smart.
Yeah, and the thing is, it really didn't get tore up bad. It moved it enough to where they totaled it, but
Yeah.
it wasn't. It wasn't demolished.
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Right. I know there's some other storm chasers that were right here. I was at the sawmill, and I ended up bailing out and got south a little bit.
Mhm.
But there were some other chasers. They were on this road right here,
Yeah.
and they got hit. Their car was all messed
Yeah,
up
one
by
of
it.
them had a little baby. in
Yeah,
the
I know.
car.
I could not believe
Yeah,
that. I was
didn't either.
shocked by that. Like, that's just
Yeah,
ridiculous.
That's going too far.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't endanger a
No,
child's
exactly.
life,
That's
you know.
ridiculous. I was very upset about that when I
Yeah.
saw that.
Yeah, I can imagine.
They're very lucky they didn't have none of them got
What was
hurt.
your name?
My name's Aaron J. Jet.
Okay, the guys from Wyoming.
That's those chasers were.
Well, they work for the weather service. They said they work for the.
Oh, the NWS guys.
Okay, and I showed him that video.
Yeah.
And he said they recognized a lot of. We didn't know who you were that filmed it.
Yeah.
They recognized voices and everything.
Yeah.
He said, yeah. He said a lot of these. They get a lot of their stuff from. Stuff
Storm
like
chasers.
that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, but yeah, if you look back through there, you see all the timber,
Yeah.
all the houses back up that way.
Right. Yeah. I flew my drone all over that last year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad deal.
Oh yeah. It was a big one, man. And I
They
think
said
it's
it was an F3, but I would have thought it was bigger than that.
it was EF3. I mean, it could have been stronger winds than that, but they go based off of damage indicators. So
Do you think it was bouncing when it went over my house, or?
no, it was fully down. It was just wrapped in rain when it came
Yeah,
through here.
My wife, I had her on the phone. She said, "Joe, there it is."
I think it got worse as it got past your house. Like as it approached your house, it's kind of started getting wider and stronger as it approached your house and came over. And then as you go more towards Centerville, it got wider and did more damage. Yeah, that's right.
But I still think there was two of them. Because if you look back that way, you can see the timber was
destroyed.
Yeah.
And it's like they merged.
Well, there probably was a satellite. A lot of times that you get with those stronger tornadoes, you get a smaller one that rotates around.
Yeah, that's what we're thinking.
Yeah, I bet you it was a satellite, and then
because you can see the timber back there was just mutilated.
Yeah.
And then right up here, it's like they
kind of came together.
Together.
Interesting.
Oh, it's crazy how those things work.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad your family was safe.
Oh, you and me both.
Yeah.
Then, I was trying to get home, and my wife said, "Joe, you can't get here."
Yeah.
She said, "We're fixing to get in the basement." And I laughed. I said, "Did you get my dogs?"
Yeah.
My lad, she said, "Yep, they're in the basement."
Yeah. That's good. I think I talked to the lady that lives in this house on Facebook and sent her the drone video, but they weren't home. I think they evacuated the area or something.
About the one up there?
No, the big white one over here.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Linda Belcher.
Yeah. I sent her video of the drone video, and do you know, did they left, right? I think.
No, they were there.
Okay, maybe it was the house across over here then.
Yeah, no, the one right up the road that got hit, Georgette Stewart.
They had left.
No, they were there.
They were there.
She was in her basement.
Oh, okay.
And then the White House right there. Yeah, I think most people were home.
Okay.
Now she had left.
Yeah, I know they weren't home because we came and checked the house.
The Hogues were gone. And
their dogs were here though. Their dogs were barking up a storm inside the house. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the dogs rode through it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm surprised she left the dog.
Yeah.
She was probably at work. Heck,
yeah.
And yeah, it's still a mess up through here. It just takes forever.
Oh yeah, it's a lot to get out of there, you know.
You ain't kidding.
Yeah. I mean, I remember it all back in through here. It was a mess back in power lines down and trees everywhere. So it's cleaned up a lot, but obviously.
Yeah, I don't know what they're waiting on.
Yeah.
They could have cleaned that up by now.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah. I mean, that house needs to be torn down is what needs to happen.
All the debris.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember all littered through that forest back there. They're all their debris.
Still back there. They ain't picked it up.
Really? Because they looked like they had a lot of junk in the backyard.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I got all my stuff cleaned up.
Yeah. Well, at least it came from that way and it blew all their stuff away from your house.
So they cleaned my mess up.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, but what a ride, I tell you.
Yeah.
But it took us almost 8 months to get back in our house.
Oh really? You couldn't even live there for 8 months?
No. They sent a moving company in.
Wow.
Yeah, my college roommate, he said, "Joe, I hope that's not your house on TV." And I said, "It is." And I said, "It doesn't look bad from the front." I said, "But my gosh, the whole back was, just
crazy."
Well, like I said, the carport was gone.
Was gone, yeah.
And it picked it up and threw it out. And
Yeah.
I think it rolled over the house.
Oh, and that might have caused some structural damage, and then the wind was able to infiltrate and rip it apart.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I think when it picked up, it rolled over and it started it, and then the inside of our house it was trash.
Yeah.
It was just all the windows blown out. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Just
wow.
one of those deals.
Crazy. I'm glad they got into the base. They knew to get there in the warning, and they got it. Or did they know the tornado was coming? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on the phone with her, and she walked outside, and she couldn't see back that way because of all the trees.
Right.
But my neighbor on about a mile, he said, "Joe, it's headed right for y'all."
Yeah.
So I clicked back over, and Amy said, "Sugar, I can see the lightning. It's purple." She said, "It's coming."
Yeah.
And she said it was just so calm and eerie, birds flying.
Yeah.
And then they got in the basement, and she started hearing it whistle.
Mm-hmm.
And then she said, "You know, it's just like they said on TV. It sounds like a train."
Yeah.
And then she said, "But it's getting loud now."
Yeah.
And then, buddy,
It came right over.
I was counting on. I was praying and counting at the same time.
Yeah.
About 8 to 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's how long they lasted there.
Yeah. From the time she heard stuff hitting the house to when it was over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a pretty wide one, and it was moving fast. So 8 to 10 seconds is a long time for a big tornado like that.
Is it really?
Yeah. I mean, usually they're coming through here at 50, 55 miles per hour, you know.
Yeah. I'll show you. My daughter, she was trying to get her phone out to video it.
Yeah.
But when it hit the house, she can't. But she snapped the picture. The phone did.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, this put tears in your eyes when you see something like this.
Yeah,
You've
I love.
probably seen it before, but that was my daughter in the basement when it was hitting the house.
Oh yeah.
That's just pure terror.
Oh, and now this is video of her coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the tree snapped in half. I couldn't imagine going through something like that. I was like, you know, I mean, I know it, I'm used to tornadoes and stuff, but not knowing anything about them around it, that's got to be a very frightening situation. Did it move the cars around too?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We had. Do you know you ever seen a Roush Mustang?
No.
Roush, the hot rod.
Okay.
Yeah, gone.
Oh, you had one like in the.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we had one. It got all of them. Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. If you see where the cars are, they run to the carport, and every one of them just.
They got tossed. Did they?
Well, they didn't get tossed, but they got pushed back and twisted.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know, and,
That's crazy.
oh yeah, it was.
Here's the. This is
Heck
from
of a
my
ride.
drone right here. This shot.
That's the back of the house.
That's a drone shot. That's from West Road right here. I was in front of the brown house. It's a brick house that's across the road here. But that's the wedge as it's coming across the road. I got video of that
Where
too.
is that now?
Right at the end of this road right here. That brown brick house that's over there. I was sitting at the sawmill looking south.
Oh, you got the wedge,
Yeah.
and that's got to be right back that way.
Yeah, that's looking back that way, across the road right there. And it power flashed right across the road right there. That's why it's blue like that.
Well, can you forward that to me?
Yeah, sure.
I'll give you my number.
I'll show you the video too.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Let me see if I can find the video.
Wow, that is incredible.
Oh, here's my drone video just flying through the aftermaths there. You
Oh,
can see
yeah.
all the
Yeah, I
trees all
saw all
snapped.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah, we saw every bit of that.
yeah.
That was something else.
Find the tornado here itself. Yeah, here.
It's amazing. You know, my house builder said 1 to 2 more seconds, my house would have been gone.
Yeah.
Everything was at its breaking point. And geez.
Well, that's what. Luckily, there is moving fast, so it
Yeah.
didn't last as long. But it was a big tornado, so
And they spin counterclockwise, don't they?
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, here it is. So you just push the little triangle button in the middle, and that's the drone video of the tornado approaching here.
Has that one been posted?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I had to abandon the drone
Yeah.
and get out of the way. I couldn't get it down fast enough, and so then I left it, and they almost got sucked up into the tornado.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Oh, that is awesome right
that's your yard right there,
Yeah.
basically.
there. And it was going toward town, and then right before the church, it was like it stopped.
Well, so what I think happened is it was coming. It actually kind of turned north towards Brent and Centerville, but I think it was widening out at the same time as it started turning towards you. That's why I had to bail on it, because it started getting bigger and turning towards me, and it was just wrapped in rain. So if you were like where your house was, if you were looking out from your house towards a tornado, you probably wouldn't have been able to see it. You would have seen a sheet of rain coming.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
She said the lightning was purple.
Yeah.
And it was just,
And so, see, and I was tucked in more back behind you here at that sawmill restaurant, so I could kind of see back in there into what's called the inflow notch, where that's what you're looking into there. But just to, that's what makes them so dangerous here too, is they get wrapped in that rain and you can't see them coming.
well, I know she was a nervous wreck yesterday.
Oh yeah, because of the storms.
My
Yeah,
daughter goes to the University of Alabama, and she was just,
yeah,
panic
PTSD
mode.
from it,
Oh,
right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guarantee it.
yeah.
Yeah. I bet that little flash of lightning was what she saw.
You just saw a flash?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it probably was.
Yeah, see it back there?
Yeah, that was the power flash right
Yeah,
there.
that's what she saw.
Okay.
And she said, "Oh gosh, we're in trouble."
Yeah.
And then, hey, did you get my dogs?
Yeah.
Gotta take care of my labs.
Yeah, exactly. Do you duck hunt with your lab?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I've got a Nova Scotia duck toller at
Do
home.
you really?
Yeah.
You duck hunt?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In Texas.
I used to. This is a rental, but I used to live in Texas. That's where I got my toller was in Texas.
Yeah.
I used to hunt down along the coast and stuff.
Yeah.
But now I'm living in Manitoba, Canada.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Awesome. awesome.
And that's huge duck country up there.
Really?
They're all over the place up
I
there.
did not realize that.
Yeah.
Man, well, they've killed us. I used to go to Canada.
Okay.
Deer hunting
Yeah.
and all kind of places.
Yeah.
And we can't get up there. Well, I guess
You can now,
did they open it
but you
up?
have to have a test or you have to quarantine
Yeah,
for 2 weeks. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we love duck hunting.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I grew up in northern Indiana.
Yeah.
Duck hunting and
Yeah.
flooded cornfields and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I moved down to Austin and then started hunting the coastal marshes.
Yeah. Yeah. We
and,
hunted in Texas and we used to live in Delaware. My dad's a retired Air Force pilot.
Okay.
So he was stationed in Delaware. That's where we hunted geese.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, out of Dover. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
East Coast duck hunting.
Yeah. Yeah. We killed a lot of
Black ducks. I was gonna say a lot of
Yeah,
black ducks there.
ducks.
Yeah.
Killed a few mallards, but
Yeah.
I was just a little boy.
Yeah.
Killed a lot of Canada geese though.
Oh yeah. Lots of Canadas.
Yeah. And now we got a lot of wood ducks.
Yeah.
And
Wood
that's
ducks
fun.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get the snows come this far east.
You'll hear them, and you'll see one or two every year. If you know what you're looking for, you can find them.
Yeah.
Because I'll walk outside and you can hear them, but they're
Yeah.
far and in between.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a
real
lot of
far.
them west when you go into
You ain't
Texas.
kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you. You can forward that over to me.
Yeah, definitely.
When are you going back to Manitoba?
I've got a flight out of Jackson tomorrow morning.
I've got. We were looking at a bear hunt up there. Black bear. Is it Manitoba or is that?
Probably more. Yeah, there's some black bears up in northern Manitoba.
And moose?
Yeah, and there's definitely moose up there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
see moose all the time.
Yeah, me and a buddy were talking about that, but we love traveling.
Yeah,
And shoot, I love going to Canada.
yeah.
Awesome place.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I've been to Alaska brown bear hunting. That was fun.
Oh yeah.
And
The whole just the north, Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, it's all real nice and white. You know,
Yeah.
lots of elk and deer and all that up there. Yeah,
Oh yeah. Well, man, I'm glad you got that. I'm glad you were safe.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm out here trying to get the warning out to people, right? Because when they see an actual video of a tornado, they take the warnings more seriously and actually get in their basement or whatever,
Yeah.
right?
And, I tell people all the time, if you don't have a basement, get a storm shelter.
That's right, storm
That's the
shelter,
thing.
or you got to go to somewhere where, a friend's house or something like your
Many
neighbors did.
We've had since 2011. People take it serious now.
Yeah.
It's not one person got killed.
Yeah,
And
right.
there's a reason.
Right, that was very shocking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
everyone took it seriously. Yeah,
Everybody takes it serious.
Right.
And, like yesterday, I called every one of my guys, y'all get on home, because we do timber. And
Yeah.
people take it serious.
oh
now.
yeah.
And when you see this kind of destruction.
And no
gosh,
deaths.
almighty.
I was very
Yeah.
shocked. I could not believe
And
that.
like I said, we've yet to figure out how my house did not just disintegrate. But
Yeah.
if it'd been any bigger, it would have.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but an E3 is pretty stout.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, it's a head of wide. The strongest winds were probably a little more tightly compacted, but the tornado itself, the vortex itself, probably passed somewhere behind your house, I think. But the tornadic winds were all the way to here, where we're at now, and they were even wrapping around the sawmill.
Well, it looked like it went by my house and just turned and went that way.
Yeah, it was turning. Like I said, as it was approaching this area, it started turning to the north and growing wider. So if you were maybe another half mile that way, it may have been a different story, right? But luckily you're in you still had damage, but
I remember when I got here, I put my truck in four-wheel drive and went across the field. And shoot, we didn't know how bad the other end was. Everybody was telling us the other end of town.
right, Centerville's was even
Yeah,
worse.
They sit down by the airport, and heck, we just didn't know.
Yeah,
And so many people were at my house, and I appreciated that, but you don't know what to do. You
Yeah.
just sit there and you're, whoa.
right. It's in shock, right?
Yeah,
it's
you're in shock.
yeah. What are
And
you
it-
supposed to do, right? It's
And the first night wasn't that bad, but when I got up the next morning, but heck, when it really didn't go to sleep, that's when it hits you.
yeah,
You walk around and you're like, oh my God.
yeah. Your life's completely
Yeah.
changed. Yeah,
What do you do now?
yeah.
I told my wife, I said, honey, I don't know, but I said, we're gonna be all right.
Right. You got
Take it
you guys
one day
all
at a
were
time.
good.
Yeah,
Stuff can be replaced and
That's right.
fixed up, and that stuff you can't
Take
take
it
it with
one
you when
day
you
at a
die
time.
anyway. So
that's right.
yeah. But your memories and your family and all that, that's
Yeah.
what's most important,
It
right?
was on the 25th, wasn't it? Or the
27th.
27th.
Yeah.
Yeah. We knew it was getting close to a year.
Yeah. That's why I decided to come. I was in the area and I decided to come visit again,
Yeah.
just see how things were doing. And
Yeah, well, we appreciate you coming. I appreciate that drone. And yeah, if you can forward that.
yeah, I'll
yeah,
text you. Text you
Yeah,
that. I'll
man,
send
that'd be awesome.
send you a link to it. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great because I've seen most of it, but that was so much clearer.
Yeah.
And
I'll do that right now. In
yeah,
fact,
that picture was awesome.
let me send it to you.
I don't know if you've seen. Yeah, and the water damage was just awful. That was a pretty good picture. My neighbor took that one. That was about 1.5 miles down Highway 5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was going right behind his house, and he and his wife.
That's the back of your house that's
No,
circled, or his
it's,
house?
If you go down here and take a left, when you the Harrisburg Road, little country road to the left, there's a yellow house out in the field.
Okay.
And that's his house.
Okay.
Yellow house on the right.
And which direction? Looks like he's looking north here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they left their house and they were running because they thought they were going to take their house. And they didn't have a basement.
Yeah.
So they jumped in their Jeep and they went across Highway 5 and she turned around and took that picture.
Oh, as they were
Yeah.
getting out of there.
Yeah.
Which Highway 5 is to the north, right?
If you go right here and take a left, go south.
Oh, Highway 5 is down there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I know it.
that's Highway 5 right there. Go down there and take a left, and when you pass all this, all the storm damage,
Yeah.
you'll see Bethel Church on your left down in that bottom, and you'll go across the bridges, and about 1 mile on your right, you'll see that yellow house.
Gotcha.
And it went right behind it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go
if
check
you
that
wanna-
out.
If you go down here and take a right on 25, you'll see the whole path again. I
Yeah.
don't know if you've seen that.
I've seen it that way a little bit. I didn't go. I went at the next day. I went all the way down 80 miles of where it started because that was
Oh,
a long
yeah,
track.
yeah.
It was on the ground for 80 miles. You know.
Are you familiar with the 73 tornado?
No, but I heard about how it hit the weather services
Yeah,
building and all that.
Exact
Almost same path, yeah. I heard
almost
about that.
identical.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, it is. Get the link here for you.
Yeah, you just don't, gosh almighty, you just don't realize the devastation these things do.
The power, right? It's amazing what it's just wind.
Yeah. I've had people find duck decoys and they bring them to my house.
Oh, they're still finding your duck decoys.
It's been a while, but
Yeah.
everybody's like, that's got to be yours.
That's
You know, I go,
crazy.
"Yeah."
Wow.
So-
Did you have a boat or anything?
No, I didn't have a boat.
Okay.
And the four-wheelers and everything was at the farm. So, you know, would you see the dog pen right there?
Yeah.
That was all gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that where the dog was at? Why you were worried about getting it out of that
That's where they
pen?
were.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a brand new dog pen.
Yeah.
But all that just disintegrated.
Yeah. I
It's
bet.
crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They're
Crazy
powerful,
ride,
man. You'd be
yeah.
surprised at how powerful wind can be.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is, we're fixing to hit the peak. You
Hit the what?
Hit the peak season.
Oh
March
yeah,
and
yeah,
April.
yeah,
Yeah, March and April and 1st of May.
yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Exactly.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
But what are the chances of getting hit twice?
It's, I mean, maybe like every 20, 30 year event, maybe in this area, you know.
Yeah,
But for it to take the exact same path is not very likely. So.
you know, I tell everybody you got as much chance of getting hit again as you did the first time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But it could definitely happen, you know.
Oh yeah, look at Tuscaloosa. They
Exactly.
get hit every year.
Yeah, I mean, you get these areas where they're kind of little alleys, right? And they, for whatever reason, it lines up with the terrain, right? And just
Yeah.
you know how these systems come across and the time of day and where the moisture is and all that. Just sometimes
do.
some areas are more prone than others.
That's
Just
right.
you know.
Well, all right, man.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, you
I
take
sent
care.
I sent you a text message too,
Oh,
so
good deal. Good deal.
not sure if you got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
there it is. All right, man. Hey, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, but Joe, that's your name, Joe?
Yeah.
All right,
go
nice to
ahead.
meet you, Joe.
Yes, sir. You too.
Yeah,
Appreciate
take care.
Hey, send that picture too.
Yeah, I'll send that to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, take care.
Bye-bye.
That was a long conversation.
Mathis Timber Company. He owns a timber company in Brent, Alabama. Send him that picture. All right, we're gonna take a left here and go check out a damage path down here to the left. Yeah, lots of tree damage here. Just missed this church here, whatever it is. Turning around to head to Centerville. Just drove through the damage spot back there. Headed towards Centerville now. It's either down here or that road is just on Highway 6 where that bad damage was last year. I may have needed to keep going to the east back there to 6. And it should have crossed this highway here that we're on too. Like this might be damage right here from it. Lots of damage on the hill back to my left over there. I think that was the damage path we crossed back there. So we need to go to that Highway 6. Keep going east back there, I believe. Oh wait, no, here's damage right here. Leveled forest to my left. Power lines, the old power line hanging there still. They left the old one up and ran a new one along it or something. Okay, I gotta go back to where I was. Just gotta pull out my laptop and turn on ads for my videos on Facebook. Okay. Done with that task. Okay, I recognize this intersection. The damage is right up here. Oh, I see it right up here. I see the path just ahead. Cops had this all blocked off last year. Although I was able to get in with my video badge. Shot video all through here. This was the worst damage right through here. This is where the it's a mile and a half wide at this point. Here's the first of the damage on the left here. Trees down. Lots of trees down there. Lots of homes are heavily damaged through here. Trees snapped in half, both sides of the road here. They've done a pretty good job of cleaning up here, though. These forest areas are still a mangled mess. They got a lot out. New carports there. I see all kinds of new carports on the homes here. Wow, they did a very good job here cleaning up, fixing up. Like a new, everything's new here. The homes. This is a new home. They got a pond in back now. Abandoned house, some abandoned slab here on the left. It's a factory there. Looks like it's newly rebuilt. Some kind of pole barn or something. New home there. Or not new, but new siding and roof. All these homes have new roofs. That's the path right there. Just drove through it. I flew that drone up and down that road last year. You can see the drone video of that. You can see the path continues off to my left there through the forest, back by my left, to my left, back behind the homes here. Wild. All these homes were fine. They got really lucky. Just missed their house. Just barely missed their house. Ah. What hockey game are you guys talking about? How's it going, guys? Still some of you guys watching, eh? 22 of y'all. Well, not too much going on now. I'm just heading into Birmingham for a little bit. It's about 20 minutes from Birmingham. I had to work my way north back to the interstate anyway, so I went a little bit out of my way to Birmingham, hang out there for an hour or so, and then head to Jackson, Mississippi. I think it's only 4 o'clock there. What time is it here? Or no, it's 4 o'clock here. I don't even know what time it is anymore. 4:10 Eastern. I'm still in Central Time Zone here, maybe, in Birmingham. Yeah, Birmingham's still Central Time Zone, so 4 o'clock here. I'm gonna head up into Birmingham for a bit, and then work my way back to Jackson, Mississippi. I got a hotel by the airport since I got a 5:30 a.m. flight. So we're gonna get on I-65 south here. Oh wait, it's further up, right? GPS is confused. I-65 north and south, duh. Well, yeah, I'm gonna hang out here in Birmingham for a minute and then hop on I-20 back to the west towards Jackson, Mississippi, stay at the hotel. And then I've got a 5:30 a.m. flight, so I'll go to bed early tonight, get up early, get rid of the rental car. Although I really like this Tacoma, I kind of want to just go buy a Tacoma in Birmingham and drive it all the way back to Bismarck. It's been a while since I've had a truck. I miss that one. Back of the truck, it's been good. Big wheels, can go off road. Don't have to worry about pulling off the road in this thing, getting stuck or something. V6 on this Tacoma. I actually kind of like the V6 engine. I had a V8 on the Jeep Grand Cherokee, which is really nice, real powerful, but uses more gas and it wears down. 200,000 miles is all I got on my Jeep Grand Cherokee where the engine blew up. For a truck, this thing doesn't do too bad on gas mileage, too. I like sitting up way higher than my Subaru in this thing. It's nice. I'm gonna feel so low to the ground when I get back in the Subaru tomorrow. Trying to see what this rental car's got. See if I want a Tacoma or not. I also wouldn't mind having a 4Runner. I like those too. Same, I think it's the same chassis. The 4Runner and the Tacoma are on the same chassis. The only difference is the 4Runner's got the back, and Tacoma's cut off and has a bed. Trying to save up enough YouTube ad revenue to earn a new vehicle for when the Subaru dies or is no longer reliable. Subaru still got some chase seasons and tornadoes left in it though, so I've never driven or owned a Dodge. I've had, my first vehicle was a Ford F-150, 1987 Ford F-150 pickup truck. I drove that in high school until my senior year of high school, and then I got a Honda Accord, a 1990 Honda Accord, and then I traded in the Honda Accord for a 2000 Ford Ranger pickup truck, manual shift. And then I traded in the Ford Ranger for a 2007 Chevy Silverado. It's the Z71, yeah. Silverado Z71 4x4. And then the Silverado got stolen in Austin, Texas, and I replaced it with a BMW Z4. So I went from mostly pickup trucks to a sports car, and then that was fun. But it only lasted. It wasn't very practical for my lifestyle. I chased in it a few times too, even. But I traded in the BMW for the 2014 Jeep Grand Cherokee, and that was the first brand new vehicle I ever bought. Everything else before that was used. And I bought a brand new 2014 Jeep Grand Cherokee, and then drove that until it exploded in 2019. And I got a 2019 Subaru Crosstrek, and that's currently what I'm driving, is a Subaru Crosstrek. 2019 Subaru Crosstrek. It's got 100. I got it with 0 miles. And it's got 142,000 miles on it. So I went Ford, Honda, Ford, Chevy, Jeep, Subaru. So I guess I've owned 5 different makes of vehicles. Is that right? Ford, Honda, Chevy, BMW, Jeep, Subaru. No, I've owned 6 different brands of vehicles. I've never had a Toyota, and I'm kind of heavily leaning towards Toyota for my next vehicle, unless I can afford and it's practical for storm chasing, an electric vehicle. I'd like to get a Tesla, or a Tesla Cybertruck, or the Rivian has a truck, which I think can go like 750 mile range maybe, which, if that's the case, that starts becoming practical for storm chasing. But if I can't do gas, I'll probably try a Toyota for my next vehicle. Although I wouldn't mind having, even if I had an electric vehicle for chasing, having a truck of some sort in Canada that I don't chase with. That's just for doing, just to have a truck, hauling stuff or whatever. Crosstrek is 2019. I bought it June 2019 with 0 miles on it. Michelle just got a Toyota Highlander, and I really like it, so I'm kind of digging the Toyotas right now. I would drive one of these Tacomas. I like this. It's been a nice ride. It's been fun. It'd be nice to try it out in the snow with the 4-wheel drive on. See how it handles. But I have really enjoyed my Crosstrek, my Subaru. It's been nice. That thing can go anywhere. I've never gotten it stuck. I got it stuck once, and it was in a really deep snowdrift. It just, center of gravity just got lifted off the ground. But other than that, man, it goes through anything: mud, snow, ice, rain, flooded stream bed after a storm. When I rented, it was a Yukon. I like the Yukons too. It's a big vehicle though. It uses a lot of gas. GMC Yukon. It's real nice. Those are real expensive though too. It's like probably like a $65,000-$70,000 vehicle now. It's just ridiculous. Like home prices for some of these homes in Canada.
heading into Birmingham. I'm gonna go to REI. No REI's up north, so I love REI. It's an outdoor recreation camping type store, biking and stuff like that. No, they're definitely didn't go out of business. REI is doing great. I'm an REI, they're like a co-op, so I'm an REI member, and so I make money back on stuff I buy, dividends and stuff. There's a 4Runner, an older one.
There's a Toyota Tundra. There's also that Toyota. That's a big truck right there. Right? Isn't that Toyota? The Tundra? Yeah, that's a Toyota. All right, guys. Well, I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for riding along with me today on our little adventure here where we did the Storm Chaser food review at Dreamland BBQ in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And then we went and checked out the damage path from the Brent/Centerville tornado from last year, almost a year old damage path. It was pretty interesting to go check that out. So thanks for riding along with me, and thanks for the chase yesterday, riding along with the chase yesterday. Thanks for all the support. See, we got Michelle RS was really kicking butt today with the support there. I think like $70 of that $80 you see up there is from Michelle RS. So thanks to Michelle RS and all the members. Thank you all members, moderators. You guys did great the last couple of days. I really appreciate that. So I'll see you guys at the next chase. Not sure when that's going to be. Possibly some severe next week, but probably won't be able to make it back down here for that if it's just a slight risk and not too big of an event, but we'll see. If it's a big event, might have to grind it back down here again. But otherwise, I'll see you guys. Maybe I'll be in Bismarck tomorrow, and there'll be something to shoot. So thanks for following and supporting, and we'll see you next time. Later.